Some lag in here. That's because I left the game on. Juiced. I get this save point, I'll just restart real quick. Oh. There we go. Surprised I didn't remix the X-Chozo guy there. Same one. Unless they're gonna like add something. I'd like to go back. Then we'll get a chance. Guys, what do I do? How do I get past this? I don't understand how to get through this very thin walkway. Poking fun at some shit I saw yesterday. That's fucking David Jaffe said. It's the kind of shit that makes me sad how video games are nowadays, to a certain extent. Or at least a lot of AAA shit. Can you start charging it early? Okay, now you can. Good to know.
Uploading data.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Raven Beak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there.
Bacon. This man loves his bacon, dude. Bacon sexual, man.
The time has come, Samus. Fulfill your destiny.
Your destiny. Awfully poetic of you, Adam. Gassing it up, man. Well, I think we have all the items we need now. Put a little spice on it, man. I got you. We're gonna go run around and do the 100% now, I think. I have to go around from the back. One of the Metroid playthroughs, Reaper. Or when is more Castlevania, man? So much work to do, man. Guess you need to get your gunship to get up there and start flying. Alright. I think it's time to go back to the other areas, unless they're gonna like provide me with some kind of faster way to move around or something. Which I kind of doubt. Alright, time to go clean up all the other areas, I guess. Probably start something when I'm done with this today. Or I'll watch some stuff. And I'll start the Halloween shit tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling. Either way, I'll take a break. Well, we should be at this for hopefully a few hours yet. There's a missile tank. Need to go down here. Need to go up here. I'll start at the top left. Easiest way to get in there is actually maybe going around the long way. Yeah. I'm actually going down the bottom. I'm gonna go hit this up first. See if you get a one-shot him with the in the ass. I forgot about that. You're sitting right on top of it. Actually, we're a little bit to the left. Looks like I need to get to it from a different area. Oh, there's a secret entrance here somewhere. I'll shoot for the top left now. Someone else see where that elevator will go. Yeah, what's up, Silent? Could have kept going last night, but I decided just to stop a little bit earlier. Just tired enough. Figured some of you guys might finish them. How do you think you did on your test? Yeah, I just got power bombed, so I'll try to wrap up the 100% here. Bombed it? Oh. Well, hopefully not, man. That shit's hard, dude. Alright, we'll go straight down. Amiibo. Okay. You could do this in the middle of a fight. I have a Samus amiibo, dude. I should totally do this in like the final fight or something. That'd be so stupid. Pay to win, man. I could see that being used in speedruns too. Instead of like a refill somewhere, possibly just doing that. Like with Breath of the Wild, there's amiibo-less versions of speedruns, I'm sure. I'm sure Nintendo forced that one in. Not an easier way down to the bottom left from here. Ah, that sucks. It's always a problem when they give you a lot of material to work with, but then only a small amount of it's actually what matters, or they like over-focus on one of them. A lot of blockages they make. For little reason. I mean, when you're going through the game, normally it helps, like, keep you from having the entire map, I guess, at your disposal at once and getting too lost. I can say I've gotten really, like, super lost yet. But on the flip side, when you do want to go for that 100%, there's a lot of just, like, kind of a lack of shortcuts sometimes. Not a big deal. Because the movement's fun and we're still pretty fast to get through things. It's not like the levels laid out like Guacamelee style where it's like almost completely linear. Although, I mean, Guacamelee 2, they live out some just like hard shortcuts, but otherwise it's linear. This one's not overly reliant on fast travel either, which is always cool. Or can be cool. At 93%. Question is, where is the next bit? Oh, we'll come back. Maybe. Where's this taking us? Dairon. To come back through there anyways. Not yet. I'm probably near the end, but I'm going back now to do the 100%. I'm running through the old areas, cleaning them up. From above, I guess. So that could be the thing with that other area that I'm missing an item in. It might be like I have to come through with a different warp or something. Oh, we need some speedy in. Where's a speed area I can start up? Maybe here. I don't think I've activated this. The map. Be pretty useful to find, you know, hidden shit. Be tricky. I might have to do a lot of actual like speed boost jumping and shit. I have to do it from like below. We can save the no. The puzzly. Okay. Interesting. I'm supposed to get to that. Oh, there's just a separate secret here as well. I mean, I guess I could just do this all natural. I don't have to like save this one. I probably want to activate it from higher up. I don't know if I could do like a diagonal into that maybe. Be damn tricky. Okay, never mind. The easy mode screw attack. I don't think you retain your speed. If you do perfect wall jumps up here, you might be able to do this. You have to kind of keep the momentum going. But yeah, it's been pretty awesome so far. There's some tricky stuff you gotta do for the 100%, but it's kind of refreshing, really. To even have like tricky shit in like a big budget fucking game like this. Like, they definitely didn't shy away from trying to make some difficult situations, even if it's just for the 100%. Just to kind of explore the mechanics and shit, instead of just like, I don't know, go for the lowest common denominator, just for bigger sales kind of shit. I think it's just a more rewarding game for it. You see a lot of people bitching and moaning about like, I didn't know you could shoot the block, the one wide block to get through it or whatever, and it's like it just feels like what happened, man, with people that like they need to be weighted on hand and foot and like carried waypoint through like every game, man. The game even tells you that shit is a thing, so you definitely see people complaining about that, but they're just kind of sad. Like, I don't need every single game we made for fucking babies, man. You kind of like bounce off of that. This might not be how you're supposed to do this. Like, the idea we need to like eliminate like secrets and shit is just so bizarre to me. Because some people might not find it. I would definitely say the game is not like insanely hard. It is not super obtuse about its secrets or anything like that. So it's just very odd that you'll see some people complaining about it. I mean, most people love the game, it seems like. I've seen some complaints about time, but I've been going for 12 hours on the thing and I'm not at 100% yet. It's pretty good for Metroid. Pretty good for just... Oh, that was close. Pretty good for Metroidvanias in general, especially one that moves this fast. Yeah, but that was the endgame timer. That's my thing, is I bet you the endgame timer is super inaccurate to real time. I wouldn't be surprised if when I finish this at 100% it shows something like 11 hours. But yeah, 60%, I mean. I don't know where people are getting, like, they're talking about like the hours being really low. Either way in this. It doesn't feel like an overly short game, but maybe I'm just renting it, so maybe that's something. I don't know if this is how this works. It's either this or there's like a very precise jump you have to do. this is... I would say Samus Returns is a little shorter than this. But not by a shitload. I think I did it all one stream. I don't know about 100%. You have to get going pretty good to do this. I don't know if they want you to do this like super long. I think you might actually be able to carry the Shine Spark now that I have Screw Attack though. Maybe I do it better. Yeah, the length complaints, I don't really see it, man. Like, sure, I mean, if it was like a 40-hour game, would that be better? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the pacing would be fucked at that point. I mean, I'd be fine with it if they could make it work. Why not? More Metroid, right? But I don't feel like the length is a, yeah, like a problem in this. It's felt plenty meaty. Especially after Metroidvania. I don't know. I think people are just trying to find things to throw in the game's face. I mean, there's things you could say about it. Like, I would say the music's and the atmosphere is maybe not as strong as the other ones. Like, some of the tunes are good, but overall it's a lot brighter game, and I kind of miss some of the moodiness and stuff. You do refights and mini bosses quite a few times, even though they're fun, but it's like the length. I don't know, I saw somebody say it's like it was a stupid food analogy. It was like having a steak versus like having some fucking cornflakes or something, right? It's like, do I want like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey? It's like 100 hours long and like I don't remember it pretty much the week after I'm done with it. Like for me, it's like I want something good. I'm also renting the game, so the price per hour does not matter to me. It's like I just want something I can come off of and be like, yeah, that was awesome. I don't want to replay it. Like I would replay this. I would go buy it. Like ours is such a like 10 years ago argument. Like yeah, a lot of games are really long nowadays, but a lot of them are also very just fucking drawn out. Like a lot of AAAs are just very drawn out. Like look at Last of Us 2, the pacing was so bad. It just took so fucking long for that game to end. Stuff like Assassin's Creed and shit. It's just like, is that what you want it to be? I mean, you get stuff like Mario Odyssey, which is great, and Breath of the Wild, which takes forever and it's good, but they're also, I mean, very different kinds of games. Yeah, Hollow Knight is definitely an exception. And Hollow Knight is, I would say, a slower game, just movement-wise. I don't think that makes up for, you know, this having, I guess, less content than Hollow Knight, but... I mean, this game is fucking... I mean, the game is fucking fast, man. You're moving around quick. The map helps you find your stuff, like, ways to go a lot. You're not, like, super lost for super long, like... It's kind of just a weird thing to me. I don't know. I think it's one of those deals people just like to hate the new thing, man. And I get it. Being a contrarian's cool, right? I'm just happy to have more fucking good fucking games that aren't all indies. Falling down here is really If I could like get farther down, that would be great, but then again, you might be able to slide through here. No. I just have to do some really good screw attacking. I think people just, yeah, they're comparing the price points and shit. Oh yeah, I almost had it. I don't know, full price for like a 10 to 20 hour game on just one playthrough. It's been common probably for the last 20 to 30 fucking years or something, even less than that. It seems like such a just an odd thing to start bitching and moaning about. I think people are just trying to latch onto anything they can because there's not really that many big problems with the game. Oh yeah. It's just interesting. Because I'm trying to decide what I think of the game, and so, you know, I'll see opinions and think about that and see if I agree, but there's just a lot of funky shit going on this one. I don't see people talking about. Damn. Close. Dude. I feel like that's probably the answer. I just have to be quicker. This one's tricky in terms of just raw platforming. There might be a better way to do it though. You could just come straight from the bottom, but I think it would take longer to jump up then. Pretty much gotta get it perfect. I don't know if I could stop that in midair actually. Yeah, they kind of... It's interesting that it turns into a lot of X-Parasite stuff. It's a cool way to kind of like mix it up. I don't know if I like every enemy turning into a parasite because they're... You have to still like stand over them to get their resources instead of just running by. But it's not a big deal. It's definitely a cute thing. I think it's cool story-wise. Then you see like how hardcore I guess the parasites and shit are. Yeah, that's probably very true. And they restore, I think, your ammo too. I think it's a good way to like freshen up the old areas. I like how they made this area more frozen and shit. Like I said, it's kind of cool with the story. Oh, this is tight. I don't know if that's... Might not even be the answer, really. Okay, it's easier to go from the very bottom. I thought the jumping would take longer than that fall, but I think it's just barely quicker. I'm gonna head down to the bottom there. Anything else on the way? Oh, there was something to the right here. Let's grab that. Wait for this shit. Anything else on the right I can do real quick? There's this, which is questionable. It's like access closed, but might be a teleporter from another zone. I think it'd be marked on the map. Oh, I forgot about this. It was kind of grayed out, so I thought we'd already got it. I do wish I could make things I've already gotten disappear optionally. I mean, it's cool you can highlight everything, I guess. That's the same. But overall, the navigation, quality of life, the map and all that is pretty great. Even though they give you the option to mark the map, I rarely have until now. Just because the auto mapping and stuff is good enough. Another tricky one here. Yeah. And yeah, it speeds everything up, which is cool. I mean, that's what good, like, Metroid shit's all about, right? Like, yes, there's backtracking in them, but it's fun to backtrack because you get more shortcuts, you get more ways to go back through the levels quicker, you get ways to go grab things in areas you couldn't before. And then the feeling of kind of completing it and stuff is nice. At the same time, like this one has like new areas you can go to. Is actually harder with the screw attack. I need to wait a bit because it keeps destroying the blocks. Oh yeah. Imagine I'll end up with like 10, and they usually ended at 10, so we'll see. This one looks like it's gonna be quite the journey. Sometimes it just stops, man. Yeah, all the little movements and stuff that all have kind of like their own animations and shit, which is nice. Like even you can do it as a ball and everything. You could slide under and keep your speed boost going as a ball, and it makes like a special little animation. Looks nice. There's so that's what's cool about some of these side things, is they have you do all these like kind of advanced movement things to show you that they exist, and they're all fun and pretty rewarding. Okay. I'm wondering what this is about. Some kind of hidden area, or like what? We'll go to here just to check it out, I guess. Secret area. Nice. Cool, these aren't on the map, too. I see people complain about shit like this. It really kills me. The death of all secrets, man. This will take here, but I think there's more. Yeah. I think it's people complaining that they don't have aren't perceptive enough to try to like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the game gives you so many like things like the X-ray. They tell you about blocks that you have to shoot, like to get through stuff, and they make it pretty apparent which blocks you need to shoot. When it's like a block that isn't with X-ray, right? Like just being a little perceptive, just I mean, if you've played any of the Metroid games, you know. Like they definitely, it's not very hard to figure out where everything is. Yeah. I haven't seen that many people say it. The guy who made the new God of War said it. David Jaffe or whatever. I was like, that just really makes me sad for the future of video games, dude. when shooting through a fucking one wide block that's extremely obvious is like bad game design. That's some really big secrets, man. That's what's refreshing about this game, is that there is, you know, some secrets. They do want you to actually do some of the trickier stuff for the 100%. It's not like piss easy. It's not a hard game, I would say. Got a nice bit of challenge, but good to see that they didn't like make it a joke just for mass appeal. This game is definitely in the same vein as like Tropical Freeze. I mentioned that yesterday. It's like a really good modern, bigger budget kind of evolution kind of thing. Evolution. I mean, you could say maybe you don't like everything in it, but I don't know. I would say it's an evolution. I think that's fair. The full 360 aiming and all that I would consider. An evolution. That's just kind of where it would generally go, right? Shortcut. Alright, once this area done, so we can go to Caterus. Hey, later, man. Okay, that's not a shortcut, it's just the actual way back. Like, I mean, this game even has built-in sequence breaks and shit, which I thought was really neat. Some of them even have their own cutscenes and stuff, apparently. I haven't looked into them all because I don't want to spoil, but I don't know, it's just something, I guess maybe you could say feels more old school, or maybe it's kind of, that's just for, like, you know, a very small amount of people who really want to, like, break a game or go with that extra in depth. But I mean, I think that's cool, man. When you can see that a game puts in that extra polish and detail for the, like the biggest fan kind of people. It's not that it's not enjoyable for everybody else, but I mean, there's, like, they don't need to have a quick kill cutscene on Kraid, but it's there, right, you know? Soul Man? Is it Soul that I'm going for? There's just a lot of little details and polish. Even just all the little animations for the most extreme movement stuff you'd only see like once, right? Like the super slide speed. Even just the morph ball speed booster combo, which I've only seen once at this point, even has like little special animations and shit. It's just like, that kind of stuff just is everywhere. It's nice just to see something running on like all cylinders. And obviously it's not just visual stuff, man. It translates into gameplay, the pacing of some of the exploration when you come back and... Like right now, we're going back through areas and there's whole new chunks to areas and stuff like that only are going to be accessible once I get the energy bomb or the power bomb. How do we get this one though? Might have to do that. I might have to shoot that. Oh, I see. I could just stomp it up there. I think I start the slide too early. Kind of just stops. I think you actually have to make sure you jump right after the slide. Otherwise sliding down the path slows you down or something. Or something. Let's mark a bunch of shite. Got a lot to find in this area. Why is that closed, man? I would say if I have any little issues with the game, it's kind of stuff like this. I think by the time you're at the very end of the game, you're going back for your 100%. That they could probably clear out some of the like random blockages that are there to keep you from getting like overly lost as you go through the main stuff. It's hard to fault it too much, just because it is pretty fun just to roll around. Like, it's not really a big problem, but there is a lot of extra pathing that you don't... I mean, just make it so there's a power bomb here, right? Or you could just bomb right through the wall. Like, it just... Because, I mean, now I gotta go, like, what? I gotta go this way. Not a big deal, but you do spend more time in the menu, or the maps, and... Going through, maybe you could say, more linear bits over and over. It's not a big deal because you don't do it that often, and the movement's fun enough that it's easy to forget that you are kind of taking the long way around all the time, but We got a whole fucking area over here. I'd have to get to it from there though. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff up here. The whole fucking shit and caboodle one. And you're gonna have to just do these for fun, right? A lot of these are just like 2 missiles. And they do give you things that you have to spend more missiles on. So, you know, having a higher amount does help a bit, like micro missiles, but there's nothing like in Metroid Prime where you gotta spend like, there's like a super move for each beam that costs like 30 missiles or something to kind of reward that extra amount. Still mostly just, it's pretty much being able to constantly just use missiles in every boss fight. But I mean, if you're at this point, you're just, I mean, you're just collecting just for the fun of it, exploring around, seeing the areas, the new obstacles and stuff. I do think we still have some E-tanks we're missing. Really, no way just to clip through this. Okay. I was like, that'd be really fucking bizarre. Blue. Everything in this I don't want to do is up here. I mean, it's a pretty big map, man. You just move really fast through it. And we got a lot left in this area. It's good. Oh, did the PC version come out already? Oh, the demo did. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna spend the money. I would like, I mean, of course I'd prefer to play it on PC, but it's hard for me to justify it. 'Cause, I mean, it's gonna cost what? I imagine it's like 50, 60 bucks for the main game, and then it's gonna be another 40 for the expansion. I'm sure it looks great though, and feels good. Yeah, I just don't have the dough. I think LG and like Godo are probably gonna do it on PC, so I might just cough up the dough, but I'm fine with playing on Switch. Yeah, I was under the impression it was, but don't quote me on that. It's funny seeing all these areas that are totally for like non-screw attack, and then you just hit a screw attack, and you just fucking shit. Screw attack kind of busted. So. Or space jump, I guess. Well, we can pray. I would imagine they wouldn't fuck it up like last time, but... the last few times. Even Iceborne was, on a delay, right? Uh-oh. The Speedy Man blocks. This is really a one-way door. There's not enough time. I think I need to carry the speed through here or something. Unless there's like a better way to do it from a different side. Yeah, there might be. Should probably go check that out first. Pretty cool to run under lava. Feel like you wouldn't be able to see shit, but I wouldn't mind, you know, running under some lava. I don't think I would though. I don't know if I could trust any technology to let me run under lava. It'd have to be some really good shit, dude. You're pretty much just surrounded by fucking death. It's good you can aim the fucking gun through the wall. You can aim it anywhere. That's when you get weight. I mean, that's like a necessity with waving, but doesn't mean it'd be everywhere. See, there are nice hidden checkpoints, or hidden shortcuts that you can find. But sometimes, you know, I was talking about it earlier, it's like sometimes they don't have like an easy way to like get to some place, they like block it off. You have to go the long way, but I mean, sometimes they don't, like this. It's possible I just haven't found some of them. Power bomb. My money is this would be down here. Power bomb saves the day, man. What's the point of that? Does it just break, I guess, or something? Well, it must have. Maybe this was used earlier and I just forgot about it. It's cool you can see the whole room, but you don't have to discover every, like, pixel of the room. Like you could, but I don't think it has a percentage, right? Just seeing it is enough. There's like your vision, and then there's like physically moving over it. Which I don't care about that one. We got 3 or 2 items up here. Another one. Go around. I think we need to get over there. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Oh, we got something here too. Oh, we'll get those done. Got a nice circuit here. Yeah, the markers are nice. Yeah, they've been great. That and the, really just the maps, auto notations or whatever the fuck have been pretty good. Just them telling you there's a secret or, you know, your vision range being bigger than your physical range when it comes to marking the map. Like, there's a bunch of spots I physically haven't touched, but I've seen. Some of the highlighting's pretty nice. But the markers are great for 100%, and how they're on the mini-map and stuff. I don't think that'll be enough. I feel like I need to come back down here with the super speedy man. Yeah. I enjoy it. I don't know where to start this one though. I mean, imagine you have to slide through this and end up down here somehow. Or you probably have to maybe stop it, then roll in. If that's the case, you might just do it from up here. Okay. I don't know if you have enough time this way, but we'll see. Oops. Guess I could do it from this door. This would be easier. There's enough space. Oops. That's definitely it. I just pressed the wrong button, then I hit jump as I was falling, so it didn't work. Yeah, they got pretty hard on the Shine Spark. Puzzlies in this. It's nice. They're pretty fun. Because they kind of ask a little bit more of you and what the main stuff's going to. Not that the main stuff doesn't have its fair bit of challenge and shit in combat, but it's a nice way to have some kind of like really out there kind of explorations of the mechanics and stuff without making everybody become a big crybaby. Oh, that was just a way out. One sound you hear when you see this shine spark, what's that? Oof, man, this starts really late. There's worse things you could get stuck in your head. Or here every time you teach a shine spark. There hasn't been any sound effects I'd really say that have hit me with any nostalgia. I'm surprised that they didn't actually reuse the item pickup sound for every little missile block. Really was kind of neat. Yeah, man, it feels good. You haul some serious ass. %, but I haven't gotten whatever this is from the other side. Just a shortcut. Oh. It's a teleporter. We could use that to go to our next place. I just have to come around from the back. Yeah, the sound effects, just the speed and even just the rumble and shit, man. Shit's just really satisfying, the feedback is. On most of the abilities. Like when you first get the super missile, I really like the speed of it and the hit. The impact felt pretty good. Did Cooler only appear in like one movie? I'm trying to remember if he ever showed up anywhere other than just that one movie. He had 2 movies, okay. I know he had like one of the first movies, but I don't think I saw both of them. Do they even like name drop him in the show? There's a lot more hidden teleporters than you would think, really. That's like Bio Brawly tier, man. They always do that shit. Once we finish this, I'm gonna go to the store, grab a few things, and then I guess we're gonna start horror till Halloween, man. I'm thinking we'll start our spooky games, which probably won't all be all that spooky. Maybe some of them, but I'm just kind of doing stuff I want to do. We're missing one item here. Not 100% sure where. Chance it's over here. Which power bomb block? Oh, this one. Yeah. I was running around there like 20 minutes ago. I might have only discovered it, I'm not sure. Yeah, some of these are like godsends. So you can actually get through some of these fucking things. Because they close you off so you don't get like... They limit the amount of options you have when you're running through the main story, I guess, so you don't have as many places to get lost in. But when you come back through for the 100%, it's like a lot of them are still fucking blocked off. So it's nice there's some little shortcuts. They're not always there, but they're there often enough. Trying to find the hidden area or whatever in the next item. I mean, it could be tied to this. There's nothing there, and it's kind of this weird alcove. Thing is, like, we've seen... Yeah. I do wonder why they don't have some way for you to, like, destroy this or get just, like, blown up by the X or something later. Like, once you get to the point, like, where I'm at right now, where I'm pretty sure it's, like... You're just right before the end and backtracking is purely for the 100%. Really, they could have probably just opened up the path for you. But as long as there's some kind of shortcut, that's fine. You're using your X-ray a lot. It's not really a huge deal. But you might not always catch some of those shortcuts. I mean, I probably haven't caught them all. I don't even know. I might just want to go to the orange one here and leave the long way. I'm not sure. I'll come back. I don't know exactly what I want to check there. I have somewhere I can get to quickly from here. That actually has some items I want. There might be another, like, teleporter I have to come out of or some shit. Take that one out of here. Go get those missiles near the Kraid warp, I guess. That I couldn't get. Like, if you don't get this 10-pack when you first get here, I don't think you can come back here for a really long time. Oh, you might even have to have space jump. Or whatever. Spin jump, screw tag. Whatever they want to call it. The mini jumps. Yeah, before I start the Halloween event today, I'm definitely gonna go get like coffee or something. Although I might watch some speedruns and shit for this before I actually come back. So there's a small chance I might not come back for Doom 3 today. After this game. Because I'll just want to watch shit on this. But maybe. It's either gonna be Doom or Darkwood, I guess. Alright, and then there's this up here too, I wanna see. And that's gonna be like another teleporter. Hopefully it's just an item. Ooh, an E-tank. Of course. I don't know if you can keep the boost going. Okay. Thank God. Like, I don't know any other way you could do it because this would be too fucking gnarly. The one-way slides, man. I feel like maybe you could even get through those, but they just straight up have like an almost like a force field just shooting you back down. There's just some kind of like exit force just pushing on you. Jesus. That guy doesn't let up, man. Okay. lot of room here. Maybe this had something to do with an area we did before. I mean, this shit was falling apart, right? One more item, I think. Where is it sitting at, though? Could very well be here. Oh. There it is. Don't remember how we're supposed to get to that. I remember looking at that one a few times, but never could figure it out at that point. There's a lot of little shortcuts like that. Shit, I went all the way around, but I could have just done some weird block shit. It's at least a quick way to get, like, back down. I don't know if you could actually use that to get up there. I like the ones where you use the wave beam to shoot a door. That, you can't get to otherwise. You have to, like, shoot it through, like, the room over. Kinda cute. I don't really care what's down there. Order yellow. Diron. So, Alun, Shrenia. Kivoron, and Barania. Green. I mean, I could just go to Barania straight up. I guess. If there's any other teleporters I'd rather hit up, though. That doesn't take me anywhere special. I need to get the loot through fucking go around as well. Alright. We'll just head to the left side of the map. Now that closes me off from getting up there though, which kinda sucks. That tells me I can't grab it. I would love to close it back up, but lost in fucking space here. kind of cool if you could just leave the map out like this. I mean, I wouldn't do it the whole time, but just like when you're running around like this, it wouldn't be bad. That way you could keep like navigating on the run. So I'm gonna stop. You can't do it when you're moving. I mean, they do that by design too, I'm not sure why. Maybe so you don't always have some giant HUD. Like they force you to not have like a big HUD over your screen or something, I'm not sure. They know better or something. Alright. At least we should have a fair bit of shite. Get them all marked, went up. Start with that. Area though, the water area looks pretty good, man. All the underwater effects and shit are nice. Colors and that, some of the background depth there. You can see like all the creatures in the back. I mean, some of the other areas have that too, but I just noticed it more in the water bit. You're kind of like an underwater cavern almost. This bit. Also say it's just one of the darker areas in general. Most of this game is pretty bright, I would say, compared to most Metroid games. And I don't know if I like that as much. I still like the visuals, don't get me wrong, but I would say the other ones had probably a darker, kind of gloomier atmosphere. Which is pretty cool. Well, I got 3 things marked. I don't know if I just got 10%. If I did, then we're good. I'll just get those last 3, but I don't have to come back down here. I need to make sure. Okay, so it's definitely not 10% per. We're missing a few other ones. Question's gonna be where. Unless there's one on both sides here. Getting 6% per. I mean, there's 4 more? This down here is questionable, man. Should have probably went back down there, but we'll do it later. See where we're at after getting these ones. I could just check it now. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I am kind of far. If there's a way to like connect from here, that'd be great. But you have to go around the bend. Okay. That. 3 more, definitely 3 more though. Pitbull block. Nope, here's one. Or it should be one. Nope. I'll kill the breakable block. I wonder if they even like count your map completion or like accuracy. Where it actually shows like. I assume not, because that would just be like tedious. But I mean, maybe it's like a hidden stat they keep track of. Not sure if there's anything here. We're better off going back down a bit. Not that many bits though. This area also has a really cool outside. I like the stormy, kind of like foggy thing going on. For some reason it reminds me of a fucking shitty Star Wars movie. I wish it didn't, but it does, man. The Clone Wars or whatever. One of the Ewan McGregor ones. Oh, it's a teleporter. Well, that wasn't what I expected. Where does it go exactly? Oh, it's a for anyone. Yeah, why not? I'll come back. Man, it's crazy how much like like you would never find most of this shit unless you're going for the 100%. Like these aren't very useful or used really on just your normal run through. Even in 100%. I mean, I'm using them now just to kind of do it and unlock more bits of the map, but I couldn't even tell you if like I'd use it much more than that. It's not like it sucks they're there or anything like that. Alright, got a pretty good start here. And this shit's straight up only useful in 100% because you have to have the power bombs. If you could get early power bombs somehow, that would do some serious sequence breaking. Just because all the teleporters and shit. But I don't think. I mean, you gotta be pretty much at the end. There'd have to be a series of other sequence breaks. Yeah, I found like 3. Huh. This bit is interesting. You can't grab this from this side. Could be another teleporter one. Or it could be tied to this somehow. They like come around. Oh yeah, I think it's fine because that means once you get them, you actually like can use quite a few of them. I mean, it's already got a lot of stuff that's locked behind power bombs. I feel like letting you get a few capacity really is totally fine. Yeah, definitely need to come from the top for this. Until I figure that out, I'm not gonna mess with this. I don't see any way to get in, probably from the bottom. If I need to go like really high up. Well, I'm exploring anyway, so I'll figure it out when I come back through. I'll be right there, so it's not really a big deal. You had to do some fancy shit with the ramps or something. Might grab this and then double back. Not that far away. No, I didn't mean to do that. Interesting. Yeah, I figured it had to be that. There's some really weird ramps there. But until I come from the top, I wasn't gonna mess with it. Because you never know. Oops. Be shooting today. I think you got plenty of time here. I don't even need to slide through that. Need to be a little bit quicker though. I think since you fly into the wall there, it cancels it, so. I don't know, it's still weird. Juvie. I don't even know how that happened. I don't know if it's because it just started shooting or what. It's pretty cool if you can do that though, like whenever you want. If it's like some weird situational, there's some contextual way to like cancel it, then it's still neat, but I guess not really usable. This part's got me curious. Yeah, those saws, man. Collectively, they have quite a few hits. They like to put them in places where they're always like right where you want to be jumping and shit. They're definitely the goons of honor. I mean, I guess they're not goons, but robot's kind of a goon then. Nothing down here. funny comparing the X-ray pulse to like the X-ray vision from Super Metroid. I mean, that shit was cute, but man, this is a little bit nicer. Just a little bit. You'd rather be on L3? Not with the sprints on? Oh god, they're fucking mowing or something out there. Great. If it starts picking up in the mic, I'll have to turn that off. Oh. There's the thing here. Yeah. I mean, it's not like the smoothest thing to hit on the D-pad. Considering how there's like nothing on up on the D-pad, they could have probably put it there. Because you can almost kind of hit that while you're moving forward. Really fucking going weird on it, but I don't know. I mean, you would need the sprint and the stealth and a pinch more than you would need. The radar, so it's kind of like, I don't mind that it's out of all of the moves on a little bit more of an awkward button to hit on the fly. Balloon Sour Defense 6, alright man. Later. Thanks for watching. If we come from the top here. I don't know if you could see this dome anywhere than this secret area. It's not this completely. I don't know if you could really even pull off the Speedy Man from here. You might have to do it from the bottom. The thing is, if you go up to 45-degree angles, you just like... How would you even get through this? Wouldn't you just stop you? I mean, I guess you could screw attack up to that. That's probably what you would want to do. Yeah. At least those fucking stay down, man. The speed blocks, if you like fell down on accident, you would be totally fucked. 100% here, which is good. Only got one warp out of here. So I think I'm gonna just take the train back to Gavoron or something. Got a bit left in Barania. Right, there's not a way to get to the loon from here. It looks like it's even got like a line for it, but no. this loon one's kind of dirty. You have to come back here just for a single missile that you've seen before. Not the most beautiful of collectibles to come back for, but been doing the cleanup for like an hour and a half, maybe. Shame, we're probably about done. I imagine it'll take us another 30 minutes to get the rest of the 100%, and then whatever this last area is, we'll see if it's just like a boss or there's some other shit to it. Thing in the sky. I could see it being an actual area. Depends on how long it takes to find some of these things, though. We're missing something here, and I do not know where it is. There's really some secret somewhere I've missed. There's some areas I'd be willing to try, but it's gonna take a bit to move around them all. Is there any I can hit up on the way to Lynn? Doesn't really look like it. Also, okay, now we got a quick way to get to Lynn. Very quick. No, wait, no, we don't. For some fucking godforsaken reason, that screw attack only, which makes it a one-way trip. Which I couldn't even imagine why. But... Auto save. Game auto saves, but I haven't done a hard save in a while. I've heard you unlock like a hard mode after this. I would, but I need to get started on the Halloween shit. Much as I enjoy it. It's one of those things I could probably like rent it again or just buy it. We could do that as a fun little thing. That is the one. This one's so bullshit, man. It's just a trip back here just for that, man. I mean, it's cute, like, make sure you come back here more than once. Yeah, there's more to find, but it's such a minor upgrade behind just like a hard, just pretty much lock and key because of the energy bomb or this power bomb. It's quick to get to at least. Kind of kick out of it's probably one of The shittier backtrack ones. So maybe 275 is gonna be max missiles. She got a 10 pack and another 2. Or she got 6 more. Depends on if this fortress in the sky actually has stuff or not. Alright. The options here. We still gotta finish Berenia. One more item in Gavoron and then something in Berenia. I'm thinking... we could come up from where we are now. Check everything out. But I could also just warp down to the green bit. Green teleporter here, though, is there. So now where this last one is here. Oh. This might be up. That's a block indicating it's like an actual area, but I don't think we've seen anything there. I wanted to do a full series playthrough before this came out. There's just been so much shit coming out this fall and winter. Kind of just never panned out, really. There we go. Probably do like all the 2D ones again at some point, but I think I'll do Prime 2 and 3 before that. It's been a long time since I did Prime 2 and 3. We did Prime 1 100%, not terribly long ago, maybe like a year or two. Can always play that again, but it's been a bit on the others. Got the old Wiimote. That's alright. Some Berenia. What exactly are we missing here? It might be 2 things, man. I mean, this being something's pretty possible. Let's just go ahead and take the green teleporter. I guess. We're gonna be closer to the Brenia here though. Maybe I'll just take the actual tram or whatever. I want to do that, I need to go back. I guess this is a tram, it's a elevator. Alright. Areas I want to check. I guess here. Cool check, dude. Find anything of value. I mean, this is probably more likely just because there's a big space down here. But the maps are a bit more crazy in this in general. It's not like one of those old Metroidvanias where you can kind of just like see there's a block and another block and then it's got to be the block in between because it's not marked kind of deal. Which is why it's good they have like flashes when you're not 100% done or stuff like that. Whew. Excuse me. In a funk today. That funky funk, baby. I feel like there could be more than one. In fact, it's a damn good chance there's more than one. Wondering how many power-ups there are on the screen here. Something like 5, 12, like maybe if I counted wrong there'd be like just one, but it's probably two. I don't know if there's like a secret area. I'm pretty sure we found the map room. Let's see what's on the left side, I guess. This area has so many kind of like honeycomb bits here. That there could be a little secret anywhere, man. Have to trust in the flash. One-way door, man. You might be able to get through that. If you're really hauling ass. Doesn't really make much difference. There's something over there. For sure. Maybe from up top then? Nice. The speedy man block. There's a whole lot of area down here. And I think we got one more item to get. There might be one more E-tank. Can't tell. It looks like there's less space for like one, but that could just be the end of it too. So. How do we even start this? Do you like retain your speed boost when you're like on a wall or something? I don't know if you can change directions once you're speed boosted. Probably some mechanics here, I don't know. I don't know if you can just change your direction once you're boosting them. Like, you can start one here, but... Unless it's like from fucking here or something. I feel like all of these ramps and shit aren't for nothing, though. Maybe they are. I should probably check the other side at least. Well, there's definitely an exit, but... it's not the way in. This might be some advanced stuff I don't actually just have no idea even how to do. I either don't see the area I'm supposed to be going straight on, or there's some kind of way you can turn around and I didn't notice. I mean, you could save, you could still shine spark, but that's not gonna help you. Unless you can like carry the shine spark the whole way through. I'm not sure if you can. What's up, Atlas? What's up, brother? Doing pretty good. I think we're close to the getting 100% here. Just trying to figure out how to do this shine spark. And I guess when we're done with this, I'm gonna start up the spooky games after a break. Probably just some mechanic I don't understand here. Because I don't think you could like jump down with the speed booster. It's always like up. I can climb, but not really been able to fall. It just kills the speed. I mean, this definitely looks like some kind of running area, right? Where you gotta like run through this shit and dodge under stuff. Which means you need to keep your speed booster. Maybe you can do that? Like, I mean, if you touch the walls though, surely you just full stop. Maybe there's a way to keep the speed going after just like a straight drop. Sure. This is one I probably just need to look up because I don't actually, I'm really missing mechanics probably. I mean, I could climb up, but that's not really gonna help me. I don't see any other areas to do it. And I mean, if you could just like reverse the direction, you think they would have done it already. Then again, they've done like shine sparks with very one-off kind of things already, so. Like with the ball and Ferenia or whatever. You do like a slide into like a speedy ball. I feel like I'm just barking up the wrong tree, man. Maybe you're supposed to like, maybe you could save the shine, maybe you can save the shine spark. You should grapple onto something. Let's see. Like once you start boosting. That might be it. Getting down here is kind of tight though. That didn't work. I feel like those have to be there for something. There's just some weird interaction with them. Maybe you have to drop down here and then like shine spark into it and then it like saves it. And then shine spark into like a 45-degree angle or whatever. I didn't save it. Yeah, this might be one we have to actually look up. There's just some mechanics I don't know, I think. As much as I'd rather not. I really wish that there wasn't a bunch of blocks there. Yeah, it's not like the game's gonna tell me what the mechanic is. I mean, I could be missing, I like shine spark puzzles. I like that they're willing to put them in here. There's like some content for people to explore like the mechanics more on, instead of it all being like just piss easy. It's just when you don't actually know how stuff works that it kind of sucks. I don't know if there's a mechanic I'm missing. If anything, I say it's one of the more impressive parts of the game is that it's not just like everything's just fucking like mindlessly easy, mass appeal kind of shit. Like there's some tough little secrets. And not every boss is like super easy. They're not really super hard, but there's a lot of things like this they didn't need to add, and your average Joe's not gonna like love. But it's cool they put in there for the people who want to go kind of deep on it. It's mostly just shine spark stuff, but there's a lot of other little tricks you can do. I like the depth. It's just figuring out how it shines. All the intricacies of shine spark. There's actually a lot of like little things you can do with boosters and shine spark that just doesn't pop up. This one's probably the trickiest though so far. Unless I'm just missing something huge, like an actual full entrance. I tried going to the other side to see if there was an entrance, but I didn't find shit. I gotta like boost, you know, maybe through here. Which would make sense, but I didn't see anything. Be weird to come from underneath. Oops. I don't know if you can cancel your Shine Spark. And then like put it back into a boost. Maybe you can. I've not had to do like any long... Really, I wish they would do more stuff like this with all the other mechanics. Maybe some wacky platforming or something here and there. And I guess there is, but... once you kind of have spin jumps, not really a thing anymore. Let me see here. There might just be a mechanic I'm missing. Better to look it up. Speed booster puzzle. Okay, they started how I did. They do the same exact thing. Okay. I tried doing that before, but it didn't work the way I wanted to. If you shine spark into a 45-degree angle, it pops your speed booster back on. I think the problem is I come out of the I come out with spin attack, and I need to make sure not to do that. You can do shine spark in the middle of the air. You just have to not be in screw attack mode. And that's where I go wrong. These don't help though. There's a lot of bait here too. The fucking grapple doors are the sticky blue bits or whatever. Are pretty much just like bait. Oops. A little too early there. At least we got it. Yeah, I just don't think I realized or I forgot that you could shine spark in midair like that. That screen transition's pretty quick. Gotta be on the fucking nut sack, man. I need to save it like right at the end there. Ah, that could be it. That makes sense. I don't remember if there's anything here though you couldn't. No, it's just normal bombs. Normal bombs, ice missiles. Yeah, that's probably it. Fucking doors, man. I wish this was a touch longer. Guess that's part of the trickiness of it, but... Oops. I pressed down real quick and then I accidentally hit a jump at the same time. I kind of like just hit a little bit of everything. Because I knew I needed to jump down there, but I mean I could just walk off the side. Close. You have a very small window to even activate. A speedy man here. That's 100% everything. There's another zone though, then still got that. I feel like this is it though. 275 is kind of a number I think they've used before. It looks like there could be another E-tank, but there might not be. It might just be how it looks. And then 15. It's a pretty nice little 5, so I can see that being it. We'll see when we move on though. I've got 100% everything here, then I mean, what more can I do? I'm gonna take a piss while this goes. Takes a bit though. Okay. Alright. Lenubia. Am I taking the fucking extreme route, dude? Purple Menace, man. Very curious what'll happen at the end, though. They're gonna leave off or anything, or wrap up this, like, arc, I guess you could say. We'll see. I mean, in the primes they leave off, here's just some stinger, but not so much in the 2D ones. I mean, Samus Returns had some hints at Dread in, like, some concept art. They showed the evil Chozo guy. I mean, they purposely did it, so yeah. Whoa. Somebody, like, data mine, you know, read into some fucking concept there. Got a few extra flips on this one. Hit for like a million. Keep not locking on there. Play it fucking slower, probably. Be a smart thing to do. Missing like all my shots, man. This guy does like 2 tanks a hit. I missed way too many hits there. Just be patient with the guy's shield. I should probably do some parries. But... Oh, really good, but I guess not. I'm jumping into him like an idiot. We've been doing too much fucking collectible hunting. We're rusty already. So like I play better when I don't do micro missiles, but the micro missiles do so much fucking damage, you'd be an insane man not to fucking go for it. And it's not like they're like harder. You just gotta play a little bit, I don't say even slower about it. I'm too used to doing a bunch of crazy ass pot shots as I go. Or if you just like hold down the button with the micro missiles, you'll get like extra waves. Better to be a little slower. Big ass damage. I guess then we'll be able to get to that, then we're gonna have to escape. I mean, they already said we're gonna blow the planet up, so... I like how we're taking the man's pod, dude. Instead of just taking our own fucking ship. It's big chill in here, dude. We're just hanging, man. Well, we probably couldn't have gotten in. It's just like a ship. Now, is this just like a boss area? It doesn't even have a percentage, so... Very real chance. It's on the other side. Just the wall, of course. I think the like angle thing to save your shine spark was in Super Metroid as well, and I just forgot about it. I just didn't do much of that in the Super Metroid. I've only played that one once. For some reason, I've only played that one once. My go-to is always like Zero Mission. I think just because of the length.
Uploading data.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Thoha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Thoha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Machin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Machin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly.
You are now the Metroid. I like the idea. How can Metroid fucking... Why can't Metroid crawl, man? No, she is a Metroid. It's all come full circle. You're no longer Samus, you are Metroid.
Faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers.
Is Adam's Ravenbeak?
During our first encounter, that one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is
that's why
disobedience.
He's been saying fucking... That would explain why he's been all like... about the fucking destiny and shit. The melee man. Can't parry any of those. See. He's got like a fucking show off bit there. If this does anything. They rarely do the super bombs. Some big ball, man. Oh, you can counter that. keep fucking hitting the wrong button like a fucking dumbass. Keep like trying to punch shit when I'm supposed to be shooting. For some reason. I don't know if I'm like thinking back to like Prime somehow or something. I'll like press X to like fucking missile sometimes. Instant. I do wish micro missiles weren't like the only thing. They're a little like too good. You don't even do like little pot shots anymore. When you can, but they're not fucking good at all. Oh, I don't think much about it really. I mean, it's cute. Her getting genetically fucked all the time is not too surprising. But since it's like Adam, then it's not really like... It's not actually Adam or whatever. I think that makes it a little less literal, probably, when he's calling her a Metroid. I don't know, I'm kind of busy right now. I'm not really thinking too hard about it. I just jumped into him like 10 times while trying to fucking respond to that. Shit's fucking stupid. I don't know which ones you can actually parry sometimes, like the wind-up's very similar. Like that one you can parry, but... Facing the wrong way, so we couldn't do the thing. I don't think that's damaging the poor guy. Oh, he's got more than one, dude. He's just like a parry boss? You might have to like suck him up with your juice or whatever. Kind of gimmicky actually. It's hard to tell. Considering he's like always changing colors. The normal missiles don't look like they do anything. So you'd think the micro missiles wouldn't either, but they might just like look like they do, but they don't. Or maybe you have to do like a certain amount of damage in a certain amount of time or some shit. That's not really to do a damn thing. What, you just fake me out there, dude? You just started it and stopped. I feel like I'm not doing anything to him. You pretty much have to like parry his shit. Even to get his shield off, I guess. Yes. That has some fucking reach, dude. Is this just a gimmick fight? Is this the parry man? I don't feel like anything's doing anything except the parries. But his shield does change like colors.
work.
You okay? Like there's something I'm missing here. Considering I'm just sitting at max health for like 5 minutes. Unless I have to like let him hit or some weird shit. I highly doubt it. Those don't look like they're doing shit. I don't know if letting that thing go matters. I'm trying to do a bunch of weird shit. I'm just getting punished for it. Unless there's like a weird series of melee hits I need to do to like do the Metroid powers or some wacky shit. Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering with the micro missiles. I don't think he's impressed. Time that like shit. Okay. He doesn't have his powers there, but doesn't really matter. Unless there's like some weird like QT and not fucking doing it at the right time. Yeah, I'm just supposed to like shoot him at that one little millisecond that he doesn't have a shield there. I usually spam shoot during those. So maybe I've missed that particular window. I don't know if I have to like shoot him, get him like, I don't know, do some melee. I got a few hits on him there. Okay. What? Fuck this wing. Maybe we're supposed to ignore that. Just kind of run out. Just took like 1,000 damage. Jesus, I'm getting juggled. Oh, there is a counterpoint there. Jesus. This boss fight's pretty long. That first phase, though, is like... Is there just something wrong there? That was like 5 fucking to 6 minutes, dude. Like, all you do is just counter them? God, I'm like gripping the controller way too hard too. Like my fucking finger hurts. Jesus. It doesn't seem too bad. I just don't like this first part. I don't know if it's like just parry or if I'm missing something. The first part's more tricky than the rest of the parts. Maybe I just not been punishing enough. Tricky in that you have to parry a lot. I mean, we're used to the attacks at this point. He's fun though. I mean, they've all been fun. This one just kind of... The parry thing's a little unexpected. Usually that's like to move to the next phase or just like a little bonus. So it's not really expected. Okay, yeah, you just have to punish the fuck out of that phase. I think there you need a slide. Fucking up my fucking screw attacks, dude. No, he has full stage reach there. That sucks. Give me your soul. There's Adam in the ship. For the last second save. This is almost fanfic here sometimes, man. The cloud. Waiting for the explosion of power. And some silly, like, the ship comes in or Ridley saves her or something. Me face. I'm getting dangerously cheesy on this one, dude. It's my other M tier, but there's a reason we keep the story out of Metroid. I enjoy some of the story. Some of the flashes on her eyes are pretty cheesy, though. The giant gold balls be one-shotted by super bombs. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, the big gold balls look like they could be hurt. This is some fanfic shit. What the fuck? I mean, I guess we've had weird Samuses before, dude. Max Parasite version here. Is this just like an easy win one because I'm fucking punished or whatever? I thought we had to do it like with the Kraid version. I thought we had to do it like with the Emmys, dude. But it was just like a fucking, you just press the fire button instead of charging it up. Almost QD to win tier, man. Oh, this is the good shit. I got like the super fucking beamer, dude. Nice. Will this be as tight as the Metroid Fusion one, dude? Where I fucking beat the boss with like 1 second left or whatever. Oh, you can't even use your fucking super, what the fuck, dude? I'm like having trouble with the most easy jump. Had like a second left in Fusion. What the fuck? Blocked. What isn't blocked? Sealed. Like a new path or something? Okay. Yeah, it sucks they don't let you use your like flash stuff. You could totally shine spark up this. Like no problem, you know? That didn't save much time. If anything, I think that cost me some time. Thank God that guy didn't touch her ship. That would have been a fucking shame.
You will drain the ship of its energy.
Thanks, Adam. Or this guy not X-parasited. Give me your Metroid DNA. So you can go back to being a bounty huntsman. Oh. Nice, dude. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Is it his, like, his old boy DNA with the X? I mean, she's already got X-parasite shit. Maybe it's his good old boy DNA, man. He overrode the fucking Metroid. Zero consequences. Whoa. Alright. Oh, great game. Awesome game. I cut the story that they did. That was some fucking... That was some business, man. Although if they do another one, at least now they can be like, okay, dude, we're done with the Chozo, and we're done with the Metroids and the X-parasites for a bit. I mean, it looked kind of cool, but I mean, it was a little fucking edge mode, dude. It was a little fanfic tier. If you want like a punished looking one, like Dark Samus from fucking Prime is way cooler, right? I mean, hell, SAX is just normal Samus. Yeah, I liked the big beam. That was cool. The runaway. It was an easy escape, but it was still cool. Great game, though. I mean, I had fun with all the bosses. I think maybe there could have been a few more bosses. I wouldn't say it's the series' best when it comes to bosses. I mean, the mechanics make them really fun, but there's not like that many. You know. Visually, I guess visually, right? Like, there's not as many like standout bosses, but they're all really fun still. Yeah, a lot of mini bosses reskinned. I think some of those being actual bosses would have been good. Other than that, I don't really have any problems. I mean, I do like the atmosphere in the old ones a bit better. Not just the story. I can handle some exposition dialogue. I know they wanted to have a bit more story, especially after Fusion. It doesn't need to be like, you know, just Super Metroid or something where it's pretty much like one paragraph and you just roll and it's all visual. But I would have liked atmospherically. There's a bit more dark areas. It's definitely a lighter game than the other ones. I don't know if it's just the 3D maybe. This one definitely doesn't have as much of a brooding dead canonically. I doubt it. They bring Ridley back for nothing, man. At this point, nothing's dead. Not even the Metroids or the X-Parasite. That guy we just killed probably ain't even dead, man. If you go off of Ridley's sturdiness and his resilience. Ridley, last time he appears in the canon, what was he in Fusion? Was Ridley in Fusion? What happened to him in Fusion? He was frozen and then X-parasited. He's probably alive. If Kraid got his ass straight up fucking airdropped onto this planet, then they won't kill Ridley, man. Ridley's died like 100 times. He's died in Prime. He's died in Prime 3. He died in the original. He died in fucking he died in Fusion. He died in fucking Super Metroid. He died in 2. The dude's died at least 6 times. I don't think he's gonna go. I don't think there's any like canonically dead fucking Ridley unless they straight up say he's never coming back for sure. They wouldn't kill him. He's like the iconic dude. They just didn't bring him back in this because they just brought him back. He wasn't even in the original too, was he? They just brought him in for Samus Returns for fucking fan service. We'll see. I mean, I don't... Let's be real though. The story in these... Yeah, Rodney, dude. Ridley Jr. Or as they call him, Rodney. Yeah, it's gonna be like Andros Jr., dude. Andrew. Clone of Ridley? Okay. Oh, you kill Ridley twice in the first game, dude. He's a fucking robot at the end, man. There's Mecha Ridley. Like, he's a full robot. Don't you kill him like 2 or 3 times in fucking the third one? In Prime 3 too? Okay. Ridley he ain't gonna be dead, man. It doesn't matter. They wouldn't kill him because the story isn't that crazy in these, man. This game is like an oddball where it has like a bunch of story. And I would not say for the better. We'll keep talking in a minute, but... I got 100%, man. I better get to see some shit, dude. 10 hours. If anybody tells you this game is too short and they quote the end of the game here, they're wrong. I have played this game for 15 to 16 hours now. It does not count pausing. It probably doesn't count game overs. It doesn't count anything but raw running around. I'm sure no loads, no nothing. I got fucking 16 hours out of this shit, 100%. I hate when How Long to Beat, people see this and they're like, that's it, dude. That's how long it'll take me. That's how long the fucking in-game timer is, dude. No, but who the fuck cares about in-game time? You want real time. Unless you're just playing for speed, or you're playing for fucking, you know, like, some kind of achievement or something. But if you're talking about your time in the day, please, somebody just, if you're gonna put information on that website, keep a timer rolling. I have my stream time for me. I got 16 to 17 hours out of a one playthrough of 100%. I would not say I was super slow. We died, what, max 2-3 times a boss? More or less. Whoa. Zero mission. Huh? How did I just see a zero mission concept art? Hard mode unlocked. Nice. There's one for every game? Does it just get like a different one depending on if you like do something? Another gallery here. Normal, hard, each mode under 8 hours, each mode under 4 hours. That's cool. I mean, I wouldn't play just to see some art. Yeah, 4 hours sounds rough. Considering the world record right now is 2 hours. Right? Your average Joe doing it in less than 4. I mean, you could, I'm sure. You gotta fucking know your shit, though. Fucking Kraid, man. Yeah, I mean, this game they didn't bring Ridley back because I mean they fucking brought Kraid. There was also like mini Mother Brains, right? Jesus, man, this boy's getting sacrificed. Yeah, Kraid's had it rough, dude. Unlocking everything gets you Zero Suit? Oh, you walk around in Zero Suit? Now that's interesting. You have the same abilities? Or is it like a special like Richter mode type of thing? If I just had to play hard mode for Zero Suit, I'd probably do it for fun, but... Yeah, I'm sure not many people have done that yet. I'm glad they didn't actually sport Zero Suit in the main game that often. Fucking horn dogs need to take it easy, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind me some Zero Suit, but there's too many people who like that's all Metroid is to them is Zero Suit. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. I do wonder if sometimes they regret Zero Suit and Zero Mission. Oh, okay. That fucking Atom there. Oh, you get to see Metroid 2 stuff there. This Mother Brain, man. You get the full fucking shit and caboodle here. Anyways, what else should we talk about? Yeah. So, oh, there's Ridley. I think it was pretty great. It was awesome. It was a lot as good as I was hoping it would be, as I prayed it would be. Yeah. What were the other problems I was talking about? The story, yeah. There was pretty heavy on the exposition in the middle. I didn't mind that as much. I didn't even mind that she spoke in like the Chozo language real quick. They try to make her more badass throughout the game, which I think is fine. It like rides the line between kind of cheesy, like it feels like a Western developer. I felt like there was some like I was watching a fucking Marvel movie a few times where they try to do some too cool for school shit. But it was mostly fine, really. I would say I didn't have any problems with that until like really the end. The end was a little too much for me, man. You are a Metroid and all that stuff. I am all the Jedi. Stupid shit. Obviously, story in these isn't a big deal, but they've kept it relatively light, so people like to kind of ponder the lore and stuff like that. So when they come out and just boom, hit you with the money shots, and it's almost like fanfic here. It's a little off-putting, but it's still not too bad. It's not like it left us off in any weird way. Of course, they're gonna make it so she's not like punished at the end, although it is kind of like a weird no consequences thing. I mean, them even introducing the Metroid DNA thing was a little bizarre. Like, how fucked is Samus at this point? She's like Metroided out, X-Parasited out. I'm surprised she's not some gangly fucking psycho 5-armed beast. She's cured. We don't even. I guess she's cured. Yeah. Like maybe absorbing more Chozo and more X-Parasite shit. Anyways, though, I think that pretty much should wrap up her personal story, right? I mean, Jesus Christ, they even had the guy who like grew her in a vat, pretty much, sitting there. I mean, we didn't get the full lowdown on how she even ended up there and shit. I don't remember what that's supposed to be, but I would be surprised if they pushed the Metroids again. And the X-Parasite. I think the X-Parasites for sure are done. The Metroids, I mean, you could do something like Prime, right? Where there's like the fucking Psycho Metroid and shit. Hopefully in the future games we get to see kind of like a new... Not that that's not always new anyways, the story's not a big deal, but like a backdrop where it's, you know, instead of like always harkening back to like a Metroid or some shit, it's something else maybe. I think in the future, though, keeping the story light's good. If they want to have the little bits here and there of dialogue that kind of give you a light story, maybe you could do like a Prime type of thing where there's a lot of visual storytelling and more lore. That's fine. I think that's the way to handle it. The end was a bit cheesy, and I have a bias towards Metroid. So if I say it's cheesy, it's fucking cheesy as fuck. Yeah, what else? The gameplay was awesome. Really tight. So many little details and so much polish, man. I mean, there's so many things you'll never even fucking do more than once for like some crazy speed booster thing, and it has its own animations. It still feels really good. And like, if you're really good at the game, you could work a lot of this in. I'm sure the speedruns would be really neat, as long as it's not just like a warp to credits. So it's really refreshing in this day and age to see something that actually has some fucking depth and throws out some shit that isn't just trying to be like super handholdy. Like, they didn't like dumb down some of the speed booster shit, right? They have a lot of weird stuff. There's still a lot of secrets. I wouldn't call it a super hard game in general, but I'm glad they didn't try to simplify. It still feels very much like, you know, just an evolution of the same vein of like, you know, Super Metroid type of shit, right? It's not like some other monstrosity that's trying to like reinvent the wheel. It's just evolved, and that goes for the map design, the aiming, you know, full 360, just like Samus Returns. You know, the bosses, the story, the presentation, like, it's all just kind of evolved. I don't think it's not a broken formula. They just keep working it, and I think they should keep working it. It's good stuff. I think, you know, improvements in the next one, definitely maybe I mean, there was varied environments in this. I would say a bit variety of, I'd say more bosses. Definitely more variety of, I would say kind of like darknesses of locations and stuff. I don't know. It's pretty solid. I mean, really, you could have some other gimmicky powers they could introduce, like what they did with the Aeon and stuff. And I think stuff like the Emmy was cool. Although by the end, it's kind of just like a joke. Cause I mean, she just like one-shots the last one. Other than that, it's just keep the same tight pacing of the map. There's a few bits like where there's some shortcuts and places you can't go back to easily. So sometimes you have to hoof it for a bit, but it never was like super long. I've played some Metroidvanias where you really gotta hoof it. Well, something that helps though is that the movement is just fun in this. So like, even if you have to go a ways back to grab some 100% stuff, it's rewarding. They put a lot of extra areas you can only get to when you get power bombs, so that you'd have to be coming back for your 100%. So that's nice. Yeah. The gameplay is just solid. I would say the enemy variety was pretty good. They even mix it up and have the X-Parasites take over at some point, which is interesting. I don't mind that. It definitely is more interesting story-wise than a lot of the other stuff, because it shows how hardcore the X-Parasites are. That's more of a visual storytelling thing, right? Where they've kind of taken over really quickly. Yeah. What else? You guys, if you guys got anything you want to talk about on it, I'm down. I'm not exactly. I don't know what else I want to say on it. Oh, the music. I would say the music, not the series best. I don't think it's bad. I think it's got a nice little bit of ambience. The remixes of the Metroid themes and stuff like this are good. They're, you know, kind of, they feel kind of, I don't know if foreboding's the word, but like some hard shit's gonna go down, right? A game called Metroid Dread, right? I mean, I would say some of the remixes are pretty good there, but some of the other stuff, I mean, I think it's a little underbalanced. You can't really hear a lot of the music as much behind all the sound effects, and a lot of it doesn't stand out like a lower fare, you know. Ooh, excuse me. Like a Brinstar thing. Let me see some songs from maybe like Super Metroid or just Zero Mission. Yeah, I would say like this is like the best song, and that's because it's a remix of like an old one. I mean, I would say yeah. I think while there was some neat music stuff, it wasn't. There was sadly nothing stand out. I think they could lean into the music a bit harder next time. Like Prime has a good mix of ambient and just like standout kind of tracks, right? You know, all the 2D ones generally have a good mix of standout tracks and just like good ambient stuff. They do like both jobs fine. This one feels a little just all in on the ambience. And since I would say the aesthetics aren't as sinister as the usual ones, I don't think it creates as interesting of an atmosphere, right? Because the other ones have a bit more of a sinister kind of like dark, you're alone on some really fucked planet kind of thing going on, and this has that to a certain extent. But I don't think visually it really nails that. I would say that the music's not really selling it either. So it's like, it's not bad stuff. It's not bad. But I mean, we're comparing it to like, you know, Super Metroid and shit. What are some other ones here? Even just like some of the space pirate music. Like Norfair. Like Norfair is a pretty famous one. And the thing is like, I mean, you could compare the two, like, oh, this one, you know, the new one's it's more complicated, it's got more instruments and shit. Yeah, but this one's like, I mean, this one's memorable. It's kind of like stands out, right? It kind of like gives a feeling. It's not just background, right? It's not just ambient. And then, I mean, there's a mix of that kind of stuff in Super Metroid, and I think that's pretty good. The boss themes, I mean, nothing really ever is the same as Ridley's boss theme. Even did Kraid's boss theme? You didn't really have a crazy boss theme in the original. Oh yeah, you did. Did his in this one did stand out at all? I don't remember. Oh, Brinstar. And I like, you could say these are like better because they're memorable. We know them. They're in Smash. They're like in everything, right? But I mean, just compare like the soundtrack of the Dread to like this, right? This shit really stands out. I think they tried to have the soundtrack in Dread, I think, kind of be in the background a little too much. So that's definitely not a great thing. The sound design though is fine. The feeling of the missiles, they sound good. The feedback's great. I think the use of the rumble's good. So yeah, the sound design's great. Shit exploding and dying's nice. I mean, I really don't have any complaints about the gameplay. I think the clip that you get, the pacing, the clip that you get upgrades is really good. I mean, for a game that I spent 16 hours on, I feel like I was getting a huge upgrade every 30 minutes. And not just like, you know, my beam does a little bit more damage, right? I mean, sometimes you get that sort of stuff, but, you know, you're getting stuff like double jumps, infinite jumps, you're getting flash steps, you know, invisibilities. You're getting things that, like, kind of change how you play, just rapid fire. I think the micro missiles I wouldn't want to see come back. I don't like it. I like having actually hit my shots, especially when you get, like, 360 aim. They're cool, but I think they make shit a little too easy. They make it just turn into an evasion game instead of also an aiming game. I don't hate them. I think they're cool sometimes, but I think they aren't amazing for bosses. I would prefer to have to actually aim the shots, and they just do enough damage to make up for it. What song do we got here? Kraid. Yeah, it's kind of a remix of his initial one. Phase 2. Yeah. Kraid's is probably one of the better ones, but it is also a remix, kind of. And it's not as good as the original either. I think a lot of it is that the music is just too fucking quiet. Only in the bosses can you really hear the fucking shit. It's not like super quiet, like you know there's music. There's worse examples for sure, but like it could be a bit. I mean, they definitely could have leaned on it a bit more. Yeah, you just don't notice them. They don't stand out. Either the sound effects are too much, or there's just too much sound effects, or you're just so distracted you can't hear it, or the music's just not stand out enough. I don't know. It's definitely not. For as much as I'm talking about it, I don't think it's a big issue, but I'm trying to find faults with something I think is very good. But yeah, the pacing was good. They do a good job of, I feel like, not having you get lost. They pretty much just have you kind of go wherever. They don't tell you where to go. The maps are a lot more complex. It's not simple blocks everywhere. I mean, they're honeycombed and weaving around and all that. The Emmy one was cool, and the Emmys had a very cool sound effect to them. They were memorable, more so than fucking Evil Chozo, man. Darth Chozo, yeah. I liked the Emmys. I wish there would have been like a final Emmy fight, like a big one. I would say that's my biggest disappointment. I think there should have been more bosses. The bosses, I mean, are some of the most standout. I mean, look at this fucking picture. It's almost all bosses, right? Like that's, I mean, people love that shit in fucking Metroid, right? There's like fucking 5 or 6 bosses on this fucking screen, right? Fucking Adam's here. Who the fuck cares about Adam? Team Ninja, that's about it. We got space pirates and shit, right? So, I don't know. It's one of those deals. I think they could have definitely had more bosses. What bosses were there were good. I like the bosses. There's a good mix of dodging, using all of your mechanics. I would say the best boss was probably the lava guy. One who looked like the Dead Space monster. He had a lot of fun dodging, like I said, sliding. You would use the flash step, you would use the big jumps. What's up, real? Yeah. Yeah, good pacing. I think the upgrades you do get, the new stuff, like the flash step and the stealth and the x-ray and all that is useful. They definitely don't feel like a kind of tacked on gimmick that you just need like that. Like they just had to like make something up for a new game and they just didn't have a good idea. They work well with this. I think it adds a lot more speed and it lets them do a little bit more crazy shit with bosses. Mostly the flash step. I would say I didn't use the stealth very often. It was cool. But yeah, I do feel like for the most part you can just run from the enemies. And by the end they're not really too crazy. What other stuff should we look at as we go? Get the zero mission, dude. Yeah, I think the length was fine. It took me 16 hours to beat it. It says 10 hours, but that's game time. I wish people wouldn't submit that shit to fucking how long to beat. And actually count how much of their real fucking time they spent on the fucking thing. You'd think at this point people would realize how. I mean, there's no way. I mean, I feel like I went through pretty quick. Maybe we stopped and chatted for a bit. You could probably take a couple hours off. But I think on that website it says 11 hours. I'm like, no way, dude. Maybe on your first run if you're really just going. But anyway, yeah. I don't know if I got anything else to say. Yeah, 8 to 11. That's totally game time. That's in-game time. Which I can't blame people, right? You know, you see the timer, you're like, oh, that's what it is. But it's in-game, dude. I mean, in-game's different from every game. If you're going to compare games' time, like how long they are, you should use something that never changes like real time. That's very bizarre. It's not a big deal, but it's one of the big things people seem to be complaining about, and it's not even like true. And even if it was true and the game was only 8 to 10 hours, I mean, I don't have any fucking issues with that. It's got a lot of stuff going on. You move so fucking quick, you just blast through a lot of the areas, right? There is a lot of areas and a lot of things to pick up. It's just a quicker moving game. A lot of Metroidvanias. And it's quality. It's a good 8 to, it's a good 16 hours. It's not like it's not some shitty, like, padded out one. I mean, it was pretty non-stop. There's, like I said, it needed more variety of bosses, but the amount of, like, bosses just to break the pacing, even if some of them were, like, refights, was good. You jumped between areas often enough. Like, it was a solidly paced, fun 16 hours. I enjoyed the whole thing. I'm kind of sad that, I mean, we're done with it, really. I don't know. I sure hope they make more. I think this one sold the best in the series so far. So that's nice. I mean, Prime 4 is coming, so that's hype. Prime's great. As long as they don't do any fucking wacky shit. I do wonder where this Prime will take place. It'll be like after this or just kind of at a random point. I think having the just kind of do its own thing is probably for the best. Yeah. Well, if there's anything else you guys want to bring up or chit chat about or ask, maybe if you're on the fence on the game or something, hit me up. But otherwise, I'm probably gonna get off here soon. Go grab maybe some food, some drink from the store. I might watch a speedrun for this and check out some of the sequence break. That's another thing, man. Like I said, there's just a lot of polish, a lot of detail. There's sequence breaks built into the game. I've rarely seen that. Rabby Ribby, one of the few that comes to mind, that has sequence breaks built everywhere and like secret ways to get around things so you can do the game in special ways. This one I think has like cutscenes for some of the sequence breaks and stuff. Like I think there's a quick kill and raid with like a cutscene and everything. A lot of shit like that. And, you know, they don't got to put any of that in there. Only a few people are going to see that, but I kind of just, you know, those little things add up over time, I feel like, because you see them everywhere. It just kind of has that polish. The soul, man. Which is enjoyable. Anyways, I think I'm talking in circles probably enough. I could talk on this game probably all day. Very enjoyable. I think we might do it again at some point on hard mode. For now, though, we're gonna get the horror month started. It's not really a horror month, the horror event. I think the first game we're gonna do is probably Doom 3, maybe Darkwood. I'm feeling kind of some FPS, space station bullshit, so it's pretty cool art for Kraid, man. Oh, I guess we could hit up the tier. I mean, we could drop a tier list here for Metroid games. We'll like tier list, man. I like comparing them. I would say this game. So, excluding like the original Metroid and the original Metroid 2, like if we're just doing Zero Mission and Samus Returns, AM2R can get a special mention. AM2R is really good. I would argue it's probably better than Samus Returns. It's one of the better ones in the series, but it's a fan game. Nothing wrong with that, because it's really solid, but I also just think that, I mean, Metroid 2 has some wonky shit with some stuff, but I would say hard to judge. It's been a while since I played Fusion. I think out of the 2D ones, man, I haven't played Super much Fusion in a while. I would put probably Fusion at the bottom of my list. I like Fusion a lot still. It's hard to compare them. They're all really good. I like them all. Like Zero's my favorite. I play it the most, but you could argue Super Metroid and this one. But I would say probably Fusion and then Samus Returns are pretty close. And then I would go for like probably this one is like right there with like maybe Zero Mission and Super Metroid. Man, you know what? I can't do a tier list on it. Actually, they're really it's very hard to compare them all. I think I'll do a series playthrough at some point, and then we'll do it that way. I think Fusion has some funky stuff in it, but it's still got some really memorable shit. And it's hard to beat just the classic, like just the solid bosses and pacing and all that of like Zero Mission and stuff, the areas and all that, the atmosphere. And then Super's got like a bazillion bosses and just a lot of game, and it's fun. It's got some jank shit, like some of the X-Ray and some of the other shit, but there's a reason it's one of the best games like ever, so. Like this thing has its issues too, like with story, but. And I mean, it clearly has like more crispy gameplay. It's more like you have to kind of compare. You know, where this might have more, like, better gameplay than some of those, it's, you know, it falters in other places. Anyways, I don't know. I can't make a good tier list. The only tier list I got is Prime, dude. 1, 3, 2. I think that's what it was. Power gap between 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3 are, they're both good and bad for different reasons. One's just the best though. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. So I will catch you guys in a few hours, possibly less. I'm really wanting to jump in on that Doom 3. I've only played a little bit of Doom 3 before, so we'll get the spooky shit on the stream going. It might be tomorrow. I might not do it today. See.